Holy hell, what's going on, everybody? It's Amon-Rellik, the God Slayer. We are back. And we are in Diablo 4, baby. Been a lot of publicity about this one. This has been a highly anticipated game for many people. And, you know I'm here for it. You know I'm here for it. I'm, of course, on PC. Okay, what we got here? I like the animations here. I like that. Okay. I like the animations. I'm getting a little bit of some frame drop here, but I think that this might be the actual area here. You know, I've always been into, like, you know, true Gothic series, you know, especially in gaming. So, you know, when I saw that they were going back to the true Gothic roots, I guess you could say, of Diablo, I was like, yeah, I really, especially now in this day and age. So I'm down. Let's get started. And of course, we're gonna go with Necromancer. Okay. Yo, actually, yes. Actually got like sweat coming down off his body. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, we can get into this there already. Already. Okay. All right. What we got here? We're gonna deal with that. Oh, you look hella old right there, huh? Yeah, we'll have to go with this right here, 'cause this is the only, like, authentically black looking. The other faces don't really accentuate. too much there. Let's see what we can do with the hair. Hell no. Very few hairstyles. What we'll do is we'll go with this. We'll go with this here. No, facial hair. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I like that. It's got that real African shaman thing going on. I like that. I like that. Is there more than just face variations, skin tones, eye color? Is that it in face and body? Is there more? I guess not. Accessories. Oh shit, that's kind of wicked. Yeah, the customization in this game is like, it's a lot less than you would think it would be for a game this extensive. And it does, like, coming across the customization does make you kind of be, it does make you kind of apprehensive as to how the game is going to actually be, because you're like, oh, you know. You're kind of terrified it's not gonna be very I mean, I know they probably want you to get into the game, so they don't want to give you too many options to probably overwhelm you. I'm not sure, but yeah, like this character creator is like a little bit, it's rather lacking compared to most games. But in terms of its look is pretty. Its aesthetic look is pretty good. Hardcore heroes die permanently. Oh, hell no, we don't want to do that. And of course, we're gonna go with it might be because how about that? Yeah, this is gonna be the first stream. We'll keep the tutorials on for the moment. We will start off at World Tier 1. I've seen people say starting at World Tier 2, you know, you get more, you get more experience, stuff like that. But I think a lot of people have been like going to World Tier 2 and have been like, I guess because I heard that like the difficulty spikes in World Tier 1 is enough anyway, so that like when World Tier 2 comes around, people are like, or when people jump to World Tier 2 at the very beginning, they're not getting they're getting like I guess you could say that they're thinking the game is far too harder than what they expected. This can be changed. Character screen or from the World Tier statue, and then you can change it anyway. Okay, we'll start at 1.
It was never meant for humankind. It was forged as a refuge from the war between the high heavens and the burning hells. Instead, it became a new battleground in this eternal conflict. A secretive group called the Haradrim has kept mortals safe. But now this once powerful order is a husk of what it was, and centuries ancient creators have returned to claim the hearts of humankind. This is the story of their downfall.
Damn, that horse died fast too.
Find better shelter before I freeze.
Oh shit, okay. Alright. Alright. So there's no camera controls. Not that I know of. There's no camera controls, so everything's in one direction here. Is there a... Yes, there is. Let's go to our options. Let's go to controls. Key bindings, yes. Gameplay. Skill slide. Can we do... Interact. Evade. Use potion will be okay, there. Okay, so there is no movement controls that I know of here. There's chat controls. Okay, so there is no movement controls. This isn't old school style ARPG style, top down ARPG style. You're gonna be clicking to move. Alright. We are running on our 2080. We're running at 2K. We're on full screen. We'll go ahead and put on a DLSS for performance. We on ultra. From what I can tell, everything is spiked up, and this is all. Yep. All right. We're good. All right. All right. So where are we going? Where are we going? Okay, so our regular mouse button. Let's just what is this? Raise the skeleton. Once all your skeletons have been summoned, raise skeleton briefly summons a skeleton priest to empower your minions for 5 seconds, increasing their damage by 20 and healing them for 10% of the maximum life. Skirmish warriors. Sword wielding. Okay, so it's used to attack. Okay, so this is used to not only move, but to attack stuff where there is something to attack. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay, we got some gold. Ah. All right. Okay. We got our minions.
Road's blocked. Should clear up when the storm has passed.
Ah. Okay, I see how that works. All right. Okay, so yeah. Okay. So I get 4 right now as a max, but if I try to raise a 5th one, it just brings up a priest that heals them and gives them attack power. Okay. Gotcha. Let me get that gold. Okay.
Another abandoned town.
Demons. Everywhere. Fangs in the dark. Ah! He bit me!
Careful! He's a wild one.
What's it to you?
Oswin, hush! I'm sorry, Wanderer. You've come at a difficult time. This madman just stumbled into town and started causing trouble.
Demons spilling from the ruins. Kill us all! Kill us all!
Ruins? What is he talking about?
Come, I'll explain.
Oh, never mind my League of Undead.
There is evil staring in the ruins to the north. That poor monk back there must have gone inside. Even a holy man like him was driven mad by whatever he saw.
Alright, we're doing it. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. what I do want to specify first and foremost is that this game looks amazing. This game looks amazing. All right, let's
What's that? You say something?
I have remedies if you're injured.
If Devmir's taking up all the space by the fire, just give him a shove.
status, boy.
Fire's looking good, but I should watch it a little longer to make sure it doesn't go out.
All right. What is this place?
Nothing special about our little town, but it's home.
Okay, we can zoom in a little bit here. And that's another thing about the necromancer. Like, I play V Rising a lot, and its necromantic abilities leave a lot to be desired. So I'm really hoping that this kind of like fixes that, or at least gives me that true necromancer vibe.
I'm sorry, it's a bit cramped.
It's still better.
Alenta went a bit deaf last winter. You might need to speak up around her. We'll do what we can for him. Might have to keep him in the shed for now, though. He tried to bite off Oswin's fingers. Could you protect us from whatever is out there? We have nowhere else to turn.
Evil is gathering strength in those ruins. I will bring it to heal.
Truly? Oh, thank you.
Ice Howl Ruins. Press A to spend skill points in your tree. Every time you level up. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's a basic attack.
Gotta protect yourself out there.
Okay. We hear that? Is that my minions? That might be them.
Watch out, eh? He's a biter.
Alright. Let's go rock out this dungeon, I guess. Give me one moment. Hold on, my phone. Okay. I apologize again for stopping. I'm just trying to get comfortable here. I'm trying to get comfortable and ready. And like I said, I got my zero sugar Coca-Cola. Let's do it. All right, that's right. All right. So we got our raising skeletons and we just got our melee. All right, let's go out there. Let's do this. Awesome. So that's a healing mechanism as well. Yeah. Okay. Okay. What am I wearing? High pants, 13 item power. 13 armor. Awesome. Alright, awesome. So now, so you can see your progression. Very, very good. Very, very nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Alright. Got 235 on gold. Alright. We got our first piece of armor. This is some pants, but hey, it's our first one. Yay. It is just awesome that you can get healing. Okay. I don't think I have arms on. Striders, hand wraps. Unlocks new look on salvage. Okay, I don't even have, I didn't even have anything on. I keep wanting to move with the directional pad and shit, so I gotta make sure I get that out of my head. Alright. What we got? 12. That's plus 6 on that. Yeah. There you go. Look at us. Look at us. Look at us making headway. Look at us making... Like, these environments look very, very good. Okay. Okay, nothing in here. Can't interact with the statue. Okay. Oh yeah, that's... Oh! Oh yeah. This feels great. In terms of like the necromancer feel right now I'm getting, this is feeling great. What we got? Gold. Okay, why'd the music just ramp up all of a sudden? Okay. Alright, so we reached level 3. Or it branches off. Hemorrhage grants 1.6 base life as fortified each time it hits an enemy. And it has a 1.5 chance per hit to fortify you for base life. Okay. Yeah, so we can get some damage reduction that way too. Bet. Okay. Alright. Alright, we're getting more powerful, people. We're getting more powerful. We're getting more powerful. Shoot y'all up real quick when we go to this door. Yes, come my minions. Yes, my minions. Let us go forth. Oh. Oh, those are exploding barrels. Ah. Okay, those are exploding barrels. Ah, okay. Block damage reduction, 40% block, 20% block chance, 80% main weapon damage, 80% main weapon damage. Okay, so it's the same thing as this, I think. So we'll, there you go. Alright. Not bad. Sound design is really good too. Like the music is really good in here. I like it. It's got some good sound design. Oh, he got stuck. Ah, okay, I'm back in this room. Okay, I'm back in this room. I did a whole loop. Alright, I did a whole loop. Alright. Did a whole little loop all the way around. Alright, cool. Cool beans. There we go. More powerful skills. All right. That's the healing well, okay. All right. The Hell Touch corridors. All right. Yo, the design of these areas is so good looking. This shit look great. These dungeons look good. Alright, let me oh shit. Cooldown reduction 1.20 attacks per second. $64, $61. Okay. All right. So now we got us a little book. We got us a little book. We got the Necronomicon. Got the Necronomicon. Boy, we got it. Hey man, this game is pretty good. Omar, what's going on, man? I'm really getting that necro feel right now.
I need more time.
See what we got. Oh, so I got my black shaman going on, man. I got my shaman right now. I got my African shaman thing going on, my necromancer. Got all these blood marks all over my body. Been drawing in blood all over my body, you know. That African shaman, boy, that South African shaman that you see in the caves with ghost blood and shit. I took it back to the roots. Okay, so yeah, I got. I got my necro, boy. I got the blood tattoos on me, all fresh blood tats. Boy, look like when you come into my cave, I just look at you. What are you doing? Why are you here? You have been cursed. These spirits, they speak to me. All right, we got ourselves a little piece of armor on. We get there, boy. We get there. All right, where we gonna go? We gonna go this way? We gonna go this way? Yeah. Okay, I think I found the. Alright, I think I found the way. I have found the way. But I must go back. I must go back. I have found the way, but I must explore the rest of the cave. I must explore the rest of it. Bow before my minions. Yes. Bow before my minions. Why is there nothing here? Why is there nothing here for the necromancer? Let's continue. Let us continue down the cave. Let us continue down into the cave. I will teach them the meaning of pain. I will teach them the meaning of suffering. I am the necromancer. Who are you? Decapitated priest. This is a decapitated priest with the signs of the devil on the floor. I may be the necromancer, but the devil is not welcome here. What is this? What is all of this heresy? This game looks so very good. Even the water effects are very good. When you step through the water, the ground and the shadows, the glossiness of the water, very good. My brother, why are you headless, my brother? Oh! No match for the necromancer. You are no match for the master. You are no match. I am the master of the dead. You are no match for the necromancer. I am the Lord of the Darkness. You are no match for the necromancer, the Lord of Darkness. I am Lord of Darkness. My brother, I have avenged you, my brother. A moment of silence for our brother. These demons think they are the devil. They have not yet met the devil. For I am the Lord of Darkness. I ain't gonna lie, they went ham on the design here. Like this is very good, very clean and crisp for an ARPG. For a top-down ARPG, this is very crisp and clean. So I had to break off from my Papa Doc. I had to break off from my Papa Doc real quick, but this shit is good. This shit is good. Sound design, graphic design. The artist went ham in this game. Very good. But back to the game. I must leave this wretched place. Is there any more treasure? There is no treasure. I shall leave this wretched place. Well, wait. I now have the scythe. I am the proper necromancer. I now have the two-handed scythe. Yes. I am now ready to reap the souls of the damned, and send them to the mother. Oh! It brought us out. Okay, so this was actually the exit to that dungeon. Ain't that some shit? I just came over here from earlier, and I was wondering, what the hell is this place and what is it? It's actually the exit to the dungeon. Ain't that something right there? Ain't that some beautiful, beautiful shit? Excuse me.
You've returned.
Yes, young lady. I have returned. How do you salvage? God damn. This site don't even cost as much as the one they selling me. That's some retarded shit. Alright. Okay. Oh, I haven't. I got. Okay. Cool. Okay. We can. All right.
The old ruins are clear. Your town should be safe now.
Truly. Ha! By the light, you are heaven sent. Oh, I'm so sorry. We haven't any coin to offer. But we have hot stew, good company, and...
Stay for a pint.
Wash out the taste of the stew.
We'd be honored if you'd join us.
Okay, hold on. Well, I'll do it in a second.
To our savior.
Yeah, I'm gonna change it. The reason why it's kind of skipping like that, because I have it to where each line I have to actually press a button to make it go forward. I kind of did that just to make sure I wouldn't miss anything, but I'm gonna actually go back. I'm gonna change that. So don't worry, guys. It's not like the game is tripping or anything. Oh God, what is happening? What is happening to me? I am, oh. What did these people do to me? And there be a bomb o'clock. Okay, you just spitting and shit. Tears of blood rained on a desert jewel, and the way to hell was torn asunder. They came, thinking the spirit of light, piercing nature's heart. Spelled and chains set free. Holy shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is bad. Oh look, I saved you people. Oh my God, I saved you people.
By mother's blood, by mother's body. So, shall you witness her glory?
Ooh.
Before you die. Not ready yet.
Oh, knockout. Oh. Oh.
coming! The whole damn village!
I like how he's just like kicking the thing. He ain't gonna shake me, he's gonna kick the shit.
Get up! Get up! We have to fight our way out! There! Take them! May the light preserve us. Lost souls! All of you!
You won't know the way of pain. I will teach you the way of pain. Class feature unlocked. The Book of the Dead. Okay, now let me do this. Alright, let me go to options. Is it accessibility? Yeah. Let me go to... Yeah, here we go. Yeah. There we go. Alright. You won't know the way of pain. Give me your money. Give me your dollars. Your souls, your pitiful souls shall now be mine. Rise, my minions. Okay. There's something. Book of the Dead. What? Select either an upgrade or sacrifice your summons. You can raise an additional skeleton warrior. Each time you critically strike, your skirmish warrior's next attack critically strikes and deals every 3 seconds. Wait. Do I have? Hold on. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, my crit strike is raised, but I can't summon. We ain't doing that. We are not getting rid of our ability to summon. Hell no. Hell no. I will do this though. Okay. All right. Okay, so we can. Yes, I have my Book of the Dead. All right. Let us go, old man. Old man. Why did they try to kill me? I saved them from the heresy, and they still tried to eat me. They still tried to eat me, you sons of bitches. That is why your souls have been taken by me. You sons of bitches. This is heresy. Your soul is mine.
You are blessed like us now.
That was all of them. Light willing.
You're the madman from the shed.
Madman? Those heretics drugged me after I returned from the ruins. Just like you. I came to my wits and escaped. Tried to get inside the chapel, but it was locked and... What manner of evil is this? Petals? Of blood?
They must have fed them to me.
A blasphemous ritual. How did they learn this? Perhaps the answer lies in the chapel. They kept it locked up for a reason. The key might be on that woman who was leading them.
Okay. All right, let's go. All right, yeah, let's go. Them motherfuckers tried to kill me. I saved y'all. You sons of bitches. You ungrateful sons of bitches. I like the music here.
Only fire can cleanse the darkness in this place. Have a look inside, but hurry. I will prepare the torch.
Blood petals. Like the ones I was fed. Is this real?
Shameful. Our Father has granted you a path to salvation. And yet, you stray from it at every opportunity. You drink and gamble. You covet and steal. Shameful.
Sin is their birthright. My children. The lords of hell are coming to devour our world. Salvation lies not in the light, but in you. The faith has taught you to deny your heart's desire and turned you into a prisoner within yourself. Break the chains and discover who you were meant to be. Break the chains and be beautiful in sin.
Resist! Resist her temptation! Vani, it's me. I brought your child into this world.
to the dry steppes and continue your preparations. Now, our true work begins.
You came to thank the light.
Yeah, look, I can't really judge, cause like with my fantasy novel that I've been writing now for the last 20 years, is like when you tap into that side of yourself, like when you tap into just how evil you could be as a person, and then like take that and morph it into it's that's why I like gothic stories, because it allows you to tap into a side of yourself that you usually or generally don't really go into, because either you're too afraid to look in the mirror and see it, or because you don't want others to judge you by it. But like when you tap into that darker part of yourself and just see just how evil and wretched your mind can go, and then when you can do it in a way that's very elegant, like the way you just saw that scene was madness done in a very elegant way. It's so good, man. It is so good. Like, that is gothic storytelling at its peak, when you can tell a frighteningly dark story, but do so in a way that doesn't require jump scares or, super nasty body horror, but you can tell it in a way that's like, it's moving and terrifying, but it's terrifying in the fact that it's so elegantly placed in front of you. And it's like, that's when you can dip into that quote unquote forbidden part of your brain. It's one of the things that makes gothic stories to me so appealing. Like I said, like my fantasy novel is steeped in this kind of shit, like gothic undertones and and things of that nature. Like, it's really into that, because like it's one of the genres I love the most. It's like vampire folklore, demonology. I really like dipping into the darker parts of the human psyche, and so it's like, it's really cool. It's really cool when it's done right. Like when it's done with some kind of elegance to it, and it's not just blah in your face. When it's actually done with some elegance and some class and some dignity behind it, it's really good. That was good. That was a good introduction to Lilith. I like that. Because if you actually take a look at that scene, if you don't mind, I wanna go into that scene a little bit. If you take a look at that scene, it wasn't like she just out of nowhere like mind controlled people. You could say she did, but it didn't outwardly look like she mind controlled anybody. It looked like she literally convinced them, yo, just start sinning. Fuck it. it's like she convinced them through a speech, and not so much as like, I'm gonna like control your mind. You know, like they insinuated that she controlled their minds because when the girl blinked, you know what I'm saying, her vision was in her eyes, and then when she blinked, it went away. Like it almost makes you believe that is Lilith actually standing there, or is she in their heads and they're seeing her but she's not actually there. You know what I mean? So it plays with that weird sense of, are they being controlled by evil force, or is she more of like a manifestation of their own internal evils that they just all decided to give into? You know, like, because again, what it did was it didn't just make Lilith this freak of nature that just came down and just scared the hell out of you. It had these undertones of, is she even there for real, or is this, you know? And again, it wasn't an outward method of control. It was very subtle. The fact that she was controlling these people in that way, like, because you could very well interpret it both ways. That she mind controlled them, or that she just literally convinced them to turn from the light. Like, and both are cool. But if you choose to look at it from the point of view that she convinced them, then now you have to stop looking at her and look at the evil within human beings and how we are willing to accept those parts of us when it's convenient for us. Like it's so good when you can tell dark gothic theme like stories, when you can tell them in a when you can tell them in a very classy and thought-provoking way. There you go. I think that's the best word. Best words. Thought-provoking. When you can make it thought-provoking and not just make it just straight, you know, gruesome horror type stuff. Like, you know, Doom was cool because, you know, Doom's fast-paced, high-octane, and so their vision of hell was like very in your face. But like when you can tell a vision like this, when you can tell a version of hell where it's like it exists, not only it exists, it's almost as real as it is inside of you than it is outside of you. You know, and so it's like it's very, very cool. I mean, I know a lot of people aren't really comfortable with dealing with stories this dark, but like like when you're a storyteller and one of the main things you do is create. If you don't go down that path, you've actually, you would have at least at one point in time flirted with it. You know, at some point you probably flirted with that part of your brain where you're like, ooh, I can go deep into some dark areas, you know. And some people flirt with it and then be like, oh no, I don't want to go there again, and they step away and they create things on a different spectrum. But then you got some people who flirt with that idea and fall in love with that idea and then go into it and they make entire genres of fiction based in that world, or what we call grimdark. It's called grimdark. That's the genre of storytelling that's around all the stuff like demons and darkness and hell. It's usually up under the category of grimdark. So like, you know, it's an acquired taste. It's not for everybody. I'll give you that. It's not for everybody. But I've been goth most of my life, so you know I'm into the whole. My favorite form of rock music is death metal. You know, I'm into things like Dimmu Borgir, Cradle of Filth. You know, I'm into that. I'm into exploring. Just because again, it's one of those unknown territories in terms of like when you willingly go down that path. Like most people who go down the path of being straight and narrow and good, it's a path that most people go down. It's kind of like, for instance, I was raised in the street. I grew up a gangbanger. From 14, I would join the gang, and I grew up a gangbanger until I got out of it around like 27, 28. So like, most people wouldn't take that path if given a choice to go a different, more bright, more positive path. So when I meet people who don't have that kind of a past, their thought processes are usually in a more positive light. They don't look at the world through cynicism or through like a skepticism. They look at the world in a more wholesome, happy-go-lucky point of view. But if you ask me how I look at the world, I've seen nasty things. I've seen messed up things. I've seen, you know, copious amounts of blood spilled. I've seen this kind of stuff. So there's a different outlook on the world that I can look at and tap into. And I think what gets a lot of people is when you can go into that other side, that darker side of life, and then all of a sudden see the beauty in it. Because people from a very positive outlook in life, they don't see the beauty in the darker parts. And it's because for them, the darker parts are inherently ugly, just because of the fact that they're darker. Whereas when you got somebody who's been in those dark places, you know, those suicidal places, you know, in their minds and things of that nature, when you're dealing with people who've been troubled most of their life, there's a beauty in that suffering. There's a beauty in that darkness that it takes a really fine-tuned person to be able to express that in a classy and thought-provoking way, you know. And I don't know about the previous Diablos, but this one seems to be getting it. It seems to be being able to tell that darkness, that dark story. It looks like it's trying to tell it in a very thought-provoking way. Because again, that scene had like 4 layers in it, just from the scene alone. Because with the way they were showing Lilith, you were like, okay, she's in the room with them. But then the way when the girl blinked, she wasn't there. When she blinked, it's like, hold on, are they like seeing her, but she's not actually there? Is it that, was she speaking right now? Is her words literally the thoughts in their head? Is that what's happening? Like, or is she actually there, mind controlling them in some way? Like, when you're a storyteller, you can do things like this. When you're a storyteller, a simple cutscene like that, maybe it was only like, what, 35, 40 seconds? But that cutscene, from a storyteller's point of view, I saw the underlying tones. I saw the questions that the person who crafted this probably wanted you to ask. Like, is she even really there? And if she isn't, what does that say about the human condition of these people? You know, so it's like, it's awesome. It's awesome. And what it does is it takes the hell and darkness part of Diablo, and it makes it less of just a ugly, nasty creature-like thing, and it makes it more ephemeral, where it's not just in the world, but it's in us as people. You know, so hell exists outside and inside our souls. So it's great. That was a great, good intro cutscene right there. I like that. Oh yeah, I'm ready. I'm invested.
Looking for the town priest. He stopped sending tithes, and I came to find out why. As I neared the village, I sensed darkness around the ruins. I went to investigate. Found the priest's body. Demons. Foolishly, I took shelter in Nevesk and ate their food. You know the rest.
Okay. So he came here looking for that priest who died. Okay.
You collapsed inside. I thought the darkness had swallowed you. I dragged you here and put this cursed place to the torch. What happened to you in there?
I saw a vision. A horned demon. She said the lords of hell are coming. She wanted to help the people survive.
Help them?
She called them her children. And they welcomed her like a mother.
Mother? No. It cannot be.
I must report to the cathedral.
Listen, there is a hermit to the northeast. A man of questionable loyalty, but he knows of the forbidden. He might be useful to us.
Bring him to the cathedral in Kiovashad. and you will be in the light's favor.
And thanks, man. Like I said, you know, I don't claim to be a know-it-all or anything like that, but you know, when you spend most of your life practicing art in various ways, you tend to get, I guess you could probably call it over analytical about a lot of things in terms of media and like stuff like that. And then again, like with games, a lot of people just see video games as video games, whereas I see video games, well, the ones that actually try and actually succeed, I can see where games can be considered art, and like certain games achieve that level to be called art, while others are just games. You know what I mean? And like art, by its core definition, is, you know, it's a creation that makes other people feel. It makes them inspire. You know, if it inspires or evokes any kind of emotion or some kind of mood or feeling, that is art. And when you can do that in a game, where you can have somebody see a cutscene or play through a game and they stop and they realize, yo, I just witnessed something great. You know, I just got inspired to do more or be more, or, you know, again, like one of the things, like Final Fantasy VII, the original Final Fantasy VII to me is art. It's one of the 3 things that made me even begin to write my story back when I was 13 years old. You know. You're right. You're right. Analysis is critical to understanding. And the sad part is that we're in a day and age right now where being a critical thinker is being shunned by the masses, in the sense that if you take anything any further than face value, you're either being like a hater, or you're being a Debbie Downer, or, you know, you're being too cynical, when at the end of the day, critical analysis of things is what allows us to, like you said, it allows us to get to the truth of something. It allows us to get to the reality of something, you know. And what makes art so beautiful is that it can allow you to feel, it can allow you to be inspired, while at the same time never having to sacrifice truth. You see what I mean? It doesn't have to sacrifice truth to give you some kind of emotional, or should I say even spiritual at times, you know, enrichment. So it's like, it's always I like seeing people who critically think, because it's a dying thing in this day and age, you know. Because like, again, right now we just had like a 10-15 minute conversation about a maybe 20 to 30 second cutscene, because that cutscene, as I was watching it, I was like, this cutscene is conveying like four different things to me right now. And not many cutscenes in games can have a message on top that everybody can see with their eyes, but then see 2 or 3 other messages. One, you know, like there's one you're seeing with your eyes, you see what the cutscene digitally is showing you, but then you're hearing her words, then you're seeing that maybe she might not be there. Now your brain is like, wait a second, is this mental control that she's doing? Or are these people just imagining she's right there? Have they gone mad? Or is she driving them mad? And now, not only are your eyes watching the cutscene, but your brain is now consuming the cutscene. You see what I'm saying? Now your brain's doing it, you know? And that's when you know you have reached a point where what they're trying to convey you is not just a game anymore. They're trying to make it an art. They're trying to create an art, because they're trying to get you to think and feel something when you see this stuff. And that's where I'm like, okay, yeah, this game's got me invested now because I want to see how far they take that. I want to see how far they take that artistic expression of a gothic theme. I want to see how far they take it. Now I'm ready. Now I'm really ready. At first I was just like, yeah, Diablo game. Now I'm like, wait, can Diablo 4 actually be put in a critical conversation and viewed as art? We about to find out today. Well, over the next, I don't know how many streams I'm gonna probably doing this. This might be a long stream series, but we gonna find out now. Cause that cutscene was good. That cutscene was good. Okay, let's see. Who is this hermit?
He surrounds himself with dark knowledge. Tread carefully, and pray he has not fallen to Lilith as well. Do not call her that. It is a demon, Lilith. The Gospel says that she will walk among the people, posing as the Mother of Sanctuary, if she is here. It is humankind's own sin that has brought her.
Yeah, man, look into Grimdark. Like, Grimdark, it's a genre that deals with a lot of touchy subjects. Like, you'll find Grimdark stories that deal with, like for instance, the show 13 Reasons Why? About that girl who committed suicide? If that story was a little bit more on the grimmer side, on if that story ended bad for a lot of people, perfect example. I got a better example than that. Do you remember the movie Requiem for a Dream? Requiem for a Dream, I don't want to spoil it, but I kind of have to explain what I mean. Requiem of a Dream, it had Marlon Wayans in it. It had Marlon Wayans. It had, I think, was it Jared Leto who played with him? I think it was Jared Leto, Marlon Wayans, and then it had a girl who was Jared Leto's girlfriend. Yeah, that's like soft grimdark. That's kind of like soft grimdark. Yeah, you remember how that ended? How that had you feeling like dread, terror, sadness? You just felt horrible at the end of that? Like that's what grimdark is. It's a thing where it tackles very, very tough things to mentally. It's like putting your brain under like a mental endurance test. You know what I mean? Like, it puts your brain through a mental endurance test where it takes these subject matters that you would more than likely dodge in normal life, in a normal conversation, and it makes them the actual deep subject of the thing you're doing. So, like, suicide, addiction, like murderous and just murderous intent, serial killer stuff like that. Like it goes into whatever dark shit human beings have in their brains and in their souls. Grimdark reaches down into that pool of blackness and it pulls everything out to the forefront and makes a story around it. And like Grimdark is one of those things. A lot of people can't handle Grimdark because, like how, remember like I said, the show 13 Reasons Why. That show was hard for people to take because a lot of people have had experiences with suicide and things of that nature, and that stuff triggers people. That stuff makes people very uncomfortable. But Grimdark says, regardless of how uncomfortable you are, this is the truth. this is reality. Going back to what you said, you want truth, you want reality. Grimdark pulls that out and says, this is the truth. This is reality. You know, because again, you can, if you come from a life that isn't very tested, if you haven't had a lot of traumatic and dark things happen to you, you'll go through life with a far brighter outlook, but that's not the whole of life. The truth of life is when you look into the darkness and know what's there as well. When you can look at the light and say, I love having my happy life, but I also know what pain feels like. I know what addiction feels like. I know what wanting to die feels like. When you can take both of those sides, the happy and the sad, the love and the hate, the joy and the sadness, when you can take them both and put them together, now you know what life truly is. Now you know the truth about life. You know, and a lot of people don't want to look into the dark. They don't want to look into the abyss, because when they do, they're afraid that they're going to see a copy of themselves, look back at them, and they're going to be horrified by what they see. You know, and Grimdark makes you do that. Grimdark makes you look in the mirror and see the dark parts of you. And it makes you look at them and accept them. You know, and it's like, it's a genre that it's so moving that so many people don't like dealing with it because it's so intense. Like, Grimdark is very intense, and like one of the best ones was, like I said, it was one of the ones that really started making Grimdark popular, which was Requiem for a Dream. Like, the way that ending was, where nobody got out of that clean. Nobody, not Marlon, not Leto, not the girl. Nobody in that movie ended clean at all. Like, everybody got hurt. Everybody was irrecoverably damaged. Like, everybody was, you know. And even the girl, at the end, the girl just became like a straight, you know, drugged out hooker. Like, it was just bad. Like, it was bad, but it was so thought-provoking. It was so thought-provoking that you could not help. But after that movie, you sat there for like 20-30 minutes and thought about that. Yeah, not even the grandma got away. Like, and that shit makes you think. The movie will be over and you'll be sitting there. Usually you don't watch credits in movies, but you'll be sitting there throughout the credits just staring like, what the fuck did I just watch? And why was it so painful? Like, and then when you start actually analyzing the shit that happened in that movie, you realize what made that movie hurt so bad was that everybody was very realistic. You know what I mean? Like, everybody was very, thank you, because I was like, I hope I said that right. But like, everybody was very realistic. They made realistic choices that fiends and addicts would make. So it felt real. It wasn't like these were cartoon characters. These felt like real folks. And the choices they made ended up ruining all three of their lives terribly. But that's real. That shit happens in real life. You know, and Grimdark is just, you gotta be willing to have the courage to walk into the shadows, man. When you can walk into the shadows and wade through that shit and find the beauty behind it, oh man, you got something, because it's easy to look at, you know, beautiful, happy-go-lucky stories and see the beauty there. But when you can sift through the mud and the muck and pull out that dirty-ass diamond hiding up under it all, when you can do that, yeah, you got a golden story. You got a golden story. You know, you got a golden story. Like, let's look at something we all know. The Last of Us. You know, The Last of Us Part 2, everybody was like, they're going for the grimdark thing. They failed at that horribly. The first game got it right. The first game got grimdark right. Like, I'm not sure if you know how the first game was, but if you remember Sam and the little brother, the two black guys, the black guy and his little brother. And when Joel and Ellie met them, the little brother got bit and got turned into one of them zombies, and the older brother had a gun on Joel, but when he realized he had to shoot his own little brother, he couldn't take it, and he shot himself in the head in front of Joel and them, like that. Now, mind you, they let you see these two guys together. These were two kids. That's grimdark. You know what I mean? Like, oh, these were two good guys. They didn't deserve that fate, but they got it. You know what I mean? They didn't deserve that fate, but they got it. Because life is like that. Sometimes people get dealt hands they don't deserve. But that's life. You know. And that's the truth of life. Nothing is fair. Life itself will never be fair. You'll never get what you want unless again, either you work at it or, the rare chance that life may throw it and put it in your head. But that's the truth of life. Life owes you nothing. You see what I mean? Life owes you nothing. And if anything, life will probably more than likely take things from you than it will give you anything. And that's the reality of life. That's why we have that phrase, life is what you make it. Because that's the point. You have to make it. If you want life to be good, you must make it good. Because life itself will do nothing for you. You know what I mean? And again, the only thing life will do is run out. Life will run out and you will die. Life will run out and your friends will die. Life will take from you, but it will give you nothing back. And that's the truth of life. And when people begin to understand that, and they realize that I have to get up myself and make life better. I can't look at life and say, why are you so bad? Because life doesn't care. You know what I mean? Life doesn't care. That's grimdark. When you realize that life itself is a merciless wave that you cannot stop. And it doesn't care how many it tramples over. We ourselves have to be the ones to fight against that wave and find reasons to fight. You gotta find reasons to fight. You gotta find reasons to want to go forward in life. Even if you gotta make some of them up, make them up. It doesn't matter what, but find a reason to wake up tomorrow and get up on your feet and do something to go forward. Because life itself will let you lay there and wither away, and it won't give a shit. Because it's got another 7 billion people to bear down on. It don't care about you, one person. And so it's like, it's an ugly thing to look in the mirror and accept that. But grimdark makes you accept that. It makes you accept your own mortality. It makes you accept your own flesh, your own blood, your own weakness, your own small inferiorness to the rest of the universe. It makes you accept all of this. And then it says, now that you know all of this, find a reason to wake up and keep going. Find a reason to wake up and keep going. Now that you know that you're just a speck in an entire universe, and there have been billions of lives before you, and there'll be billions of lives after you, find a way to wake up in the morning and make your life something. Because the best thing about the grimdark is that it doesn't just leave you with nothing. Grimdark tells very horrifying stories, but they tell them with a message behind them. Requiem for a Dream was a warning about addiction. That's what the message was behind that movie. It was showing you the worst case scenarios you could come across with addiction. It was a huge PSA. People, don't do hard drugs. People, don't get, it had a message behind it that was good. It was a good message, but it was told in a very visceral, unforgiving, and unrelenting dark way. And those are the kind of stories we need. Those are the kind of stories we need. We need them stories that don't hold your hand. Them stories that slap you in the face and say, wake up. Stop living in that dream world. Look at this. Look at how this stuff really is. Like for instance, and I'm going to say this one thing before I keep going with it. I know I'm over here just in these menus. I'm over here talking and rambling. I'm sorry, people. I'm sorry, but I'm passionate about art. Right now, they are trying to they are trying to, I think they actually did it. They actually took the Punisher out of the is it DC or out of the Marvel canon? Like, Punisher is no longer exists in Marvel canon, and the reason why they did it was because of his whole persona as being that vigilante who would kill, you know, without mercy. If you were a bad person, he just killed you without mercy. There was no begging for your life, none of that. They got rid of him. In the canon lore, he like no longer exists. Like, and it sucks because like the Punisher was probably one of the most realistic characters when it came down to what a man could turn into when you take everything from him, and all he's got is his military skills and shit like that. When all he's got is his military skills, but he loses everything he cares about and loves. And his sense of justice, he has a sense of justice that's still there, but because of his trauma, his sense of justice got warped, and he became a merciless, murdering vigilante. That's what made Punisher so good. And they literally have wiped him from the canon. There's a comic book that literally shows how he gets wiped from their universe. Like, they got rid of him. I was like, are you serious? Like, that's how bad people are afraid of grimdark characters, grimdark genre movies, grimdark games at times. Like, the reason why games like Diablo, or should I say Doom and things like that nature can skate by is because they don't necessarily go into grimdark. They stay in this badass rocker style, you know, slay the demons of hell. They stay up there in that surface level. They don't go any deeper. You know, but when you find characters and shows and games that actually go deeper and actually explore the depravity of the human mind and the human soul, a lot of that shit gets wiped out, man. It gets pushed. And the Punisher was an awesome character because he was very human. He was very human in the sense that he had major flaws that were built from trauma and things of that nature. And it's like, now, according to Marvel, he doesn't even exist anymore. And it's like it's so sad. It's so sad. You know, because now all we gonna keep getting is these cookie cutter by the numbers, you know, yellow, pink, and white paint for fucking media, and it's not gonna be considered true art because at the end of the day, it's all just dead and droll, you know, like. And you know what's so crazy is this? I think the very reason why they got rid of him is the very thing that makes him a character. It's a twisted sense of justice. That's what he is. His vigilante is a warped sense of justice born from trauma. And that's exactly what made them do what they did. Their warped sense of justice are making them get rid of him because they believe he's too much of a problematic character. Like, he's probably one of the most human you have in the Marvel series. He's probably one of the most human people in the Marvel series. Like, you know, like, this is a man who had everything except for his killing skills as a soldier taken from him. And his sense of justice, probably born from being a soldier, got warped into, I gotta kill anybody who does evil. And they don't, it's kind of like evil Superman. You know, that's another one. They got rid of evil Superman real fast because they was like, oh no, we can't have Superman be bad. What do you mean? To see somebody like Superman have his idea of justice warped because Lois got killed by Joker is perfect. That's perfect. Because now you can put some human element to your godlike superhero. Superman was so godlike you didn't relate to him. But now you can. He lost Lois. Joker killed Lois. And then it makes Joker's character even better because Joker got Superman to do what he couldn't get Batman to do. Mind you, Batman is still a human being. Superman is like a god, but Joker was able to break Superman. He couldn't break Batman, but he was able to break Superman, a literal, basically god. That makes Joker himself even more of a great character. That whole story arc of evil Superman was great because it gave the Joker it gave the Joker more. It gave Superman more of an arc. It made him more human. Like, and they totally just abandoned that. Like, oh no, we can't have Superman walking around here with red eyes and you know, being real dark, and we can't have that. He's the American superhero. But nobody can relate to him. Nobody can relate to that. You know, like, you know, right? That's why everybody loved Joker, because it's like, as ridiculous as Joker is in terms of his ways, he's nothing but a crazy human being. The man can very well be killed with a gunshot. You know, like, there's still human parts about Joker that, you know, like, damn, he is just, you know, he's just a man who literally lost his mind, you know. And so it's like, you know, but it's just, I don't know, man. Like, I can't stand when a medium that's supposed to be so free thinking, like art, is all of a sudden now so clammed up. Everybody's worried about how other people feel about stuff, you know, in terms of, like, you know, I don't want to offend nobody, man. Art is supposed to bring out emotion in all spectrums, whether it's offensive, loved, you know. If art makes you feel nothing, then it is failing at being art. Now, if art makes you feel disgusted, it's still working. It's art. It's working. It's making you feel something. If it makes you feel sad, it's working. If it makes you feel happy, it's working. But if it makes you feel nothing, it's not working. You know? And it's like, they don't attack the shit that make you feel good, though. They only attack the shit that make you question your own, like, wait a second. I thought all human beings were just, you know, predisposed. There you go. I just thought people were predisposed to being good. Actually, no. People are predisposed to being to do very evil things. That's the reason why we are a species that govern ourselves with laws. If we were predisposed to doing good all the time, we wouldn't need laws in government. But we need this shit to control each other and ourselves as a whole. As humans, we need laws to control ourselves because we're predisposed to doing very fucked up things to each other and the world around us. Grimdark reaches into there and say, this is the animal you truly are. And I love it. I love that. I love that. Yosef, what you got to say? Okay, nothing else? All right. Okay, so I don't think there's anything else in any of these houses. I don't think there is. Let's go check this house right here. Is there anything in here? Okay, no, nothing in these houses. Is there? Can I go in here? No? Okay. Yeah, man, like, where am I going? Can I go the right way? Oh god, this map is huge. Oh god. Oh. Oh, why the map so big? Oh, why the map so big? Why the map so big? Golly. Woo. 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 Okay. This map huge as all shit. Can I go in here? Oh, I can. Oh, how do they want me to get there? How do they want me to get there? Hold up. Am I missing something? Ah, okay. Here we go. Okay. All right. So that gave me a stat boost to, I guess, all my characters. Well, I only got one, but I guess if I make another character, it'll apply there. Oh my. Nothing from you. That goopy shit on the ground. What is that? Rise, my minion. Okay. Still in the beginning, guys. Still in the beginning. Variety of short-term power increases. Okay. Oh, give me a little boost there for a minute. They can't go that way. some gold. I got my minions, boy. Oh, that's a good bit of gold. Okay. Get out of here, dear. What is it? Cellars are small chambers that can contain a wide range of content. What is it? Ice-worn cellar. What is it? What is it? What is it? Oh wow! Did that freeze me? It sure did. That was a cool animation for the freeze too. That was cool. Okay. Is that it? Is there anything else in here? No. Nothing. Nothing. All right. I still ain't spent no points. Ah, graveyard. Murder. 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 Oh yeah, my minions are doing work right now. I like this. My minions are doing work, baby. What's down here? Get all that gold. Yeah. Okay, hold up. I think I just found me another little cave right here. Oh. Past a little spider dungeon. Little spider clip. You know what I'm saying? We gonna get all these goodies in here. Okay, I think I went this way already, didn't I? Well, my minions are just no joke, I'm telling you. Oh, Whiteberry. Okay. Oh, cool. Okay, so we got Gallo behind. All right. We can do some. We got some scavenging for resources. All right. I feel good about myself. I ain't had to use a potion yet. Okay, that's where I gotta go. Alright, cool. Empty bottles, so one of them still reek with strong spirits. Alright, let's do a little look around the side, back around the house. Around back end of the house here. Oh, chest! Missed that chest. Can't miss the chest. Now I need all of my ducats. You know what I mean? I need all of my ducats. Alright. Before we do anything else, let's alright, how many points we got? We got 1 point. We're on our way to our second, because that's our level right here, I think. Yeah. Alright, so what we got here? Conjure a bone spear. Okay, I ain't gonna lie, the music is also really good. One of my favorite instruments is the violin, and this is good. This is very, very good. I like this. What's this? Hued flesh? Your damage has up to a 4% chance to create a corpse at the target's location. This chance is doubled against bosses. A specter of you charges forward and attacks with the scythe. Unleash concentrated blight that deals. Okay, that looks like that might be neat too. I like that blight. Okay. So we got a nice little tree to go down here. Alright, we got a nice tree going. Alright. So now we got blight. Let's do a test. Does that hurt me? Does it? Alright. Alright, yeah, so we got... Ah, okay, so it's our essence right here. Okay. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Alright, let's get in here. Get inside. Let's get inside.
Is anyone here?
Herbs, mushrooms, organs, not for cooking.
What are you hiding back here?
Ah. Whatever's brewing smells awful. Okay. Yeah, what are you doing back here, dude? Coated in dry blood. Catch beast or human. We getting some roughness on our cutscenes a little bit.
If you're going to trespass into my home, rifle through my things, then at least have the decency to join me for supper. I'm bloody hungry. That's quite the story.
I wish it wasn't true, but it is. Why did I have that vision?
Thank those friendly villagers. They gave you the blood of Lilith.
The blood of a demon.
Not just any demon. The daughter of hatred. The mother of sanctuary. She was banished ages ago. But this world is her creation. It was prophesied she would come back.
What does she want?
That's the question. Sanctuary has always been trapped amid the eternal conflict. A war between angels and demons. But Lilith serves neither side. She has her own plans for us.
And me? Am I corrupted?
Not sure yet. But you two share a connection. What will you do about it?
Use it. Find out what she's after.
Good. Then we're in this together. Rest while you can. Then we'll start in Kiovashad. If we can't stop Lilith, we'll all be damned.
Short farmers, young, freshly turned, an easy kill, further south than the others. They're spreading.
Oh, is he rolling with me? Okay, he is. Alright. He's rolling with me, people. Alright, we got another skill point. We also got a ton of goddamn... We also got a ton of shit we ain't even using. Uh... 74 armor. Have any rings? I don't think. No. Okay. I don't think we've got anything better in terms of armor right now. All right, I think we're ready. I think we're good to go. All right. All right. Come on, Laura. Okay, so these are called falling.
The angel Inarius. I'm sure you've heard the Cathedral of Light babbling about their Holy Father. Well, he's real. An angel walks among us. And when he learns that Lilith is here, blood will flow. They are ancient enemies. They'll drag the whole damn world into their feud unless we can stop it. Let's not linger. Kiyovershad lies just ahead.
Okay. All right, so now we gotta. So he's that angel. The inscription is badly marred by claw marks. May the light of Father Inaris rain down upon all weary travelers of this holy land. Turn your face towards its I'm not sure what that might say. And find the strength. Find thy strength renewed. It's a little deductive reasoning to see what that said. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we balling a little bit now. We are balling a little bit. Yeah, we balling. Oh yeah, we balling. Spread my blight. Spread my blight across the world.
out of essence.
Saved my life.
Okay, we got our first world event. We beat our first little world event. Awesome. Alright, let's take a look. See what we got. Oh, we got a rare helmet. Iron cool. There you go, boy. Got my Sauron. Got my Sauron, oh boy. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Okay, we went this way.
Hold. To enter the city, you must
We have no
first...
time for this. To enter Kiyobushad, you must perform a cleansing ritual. Meaningless gesture, but some people take comfort in it.
How dare you!
Just let him through, lad. I've tried for years to get Lorath to do the ritual.
Fine, but this one stays.
I'll meet you inside.
Take a piece of holy cedar wood from the shrine and inscribe it with the sin which troubles you. Then, cast it into the brazier. As the fire burns the wood, so too will the light burn away your sin.
Well, right now I got a couple of sins standing in front of me. I've been taking the souls of the dead and been using them as my own pawns. Let's see, what should our sin be, people? Let me know in the chat, what should our sin be? As a necromancer, I'm not sure. I think we'll do pride.
Pride.
Good. You must feel as though a great weight has been lifted from you. Welcome to Kyovashad.
Alright, so now we got our blight together. What's this? Corpse explosion? Okay, yeah, I already know what we're gonna do with that. Alright, let's go.
Well, a man that old has lived through some dark days. Explains why he's so cross.
The design of this city is awesome. Oh, some of the architecture in this is really, really good. I like the architecture. Knight penitents. Blessed are the knights penitents who stand at the Father's side, for they will earn a place in the heavens. Okay. Waypoints allow you to fast travel freely across. Activate waypoints as you explore and to expand your waypoint options. Earn renown by various activities. Grant rewards at certain strength thresholds. Progress tab. Cool. Oh. All right, we can start selling a little bit of stuff.
Well struck.
Salvaging, I'm gonna break them down into crafting materials. In the wardrobe. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I like that. Okay. All right, so we salvaged some of our other stuff, and we got our little looks together on that. Yay! This is the healer.
Found a new boil on my hand. That makes 17 so far.
Oh wow.
Don't let the cold bite you too hard.
Okay. All right. All right. We're doing it. I like it. All right. Let me talk to some of these guards. Hey, man. Kind of buff. Kind of swole. Like that armor you got. Kind of swole. Look like a lawbringer from fucking, from For Honor. I like them Ad Morton. Ad Morton! In the vehicles! I like them lawbringers, boy.
So, what did you write on a little piece of wood? Something about hubris or pride, perhaps? Well, it matters little, I suppose.
Oh. Okay. horse. Are you going somewhere?
I'm off to the dry steppes in search of that pale man from your vision. I must know what part he plays in all this. But first, I need you to retrieve something of mine while I finish my negotiations. A merchant in the center of the city has it. Just tell him I sent you. Sacrificing, summoning demons, honing all the wonderful gifts that Lilith gave them. The cathedral loves to go on about him. His imprisonment in hell, his valiant escape, his glorious return here, the world he created. But they never mention how being tortured in hell for a few millennia turned you into an arse.
Huh.
There was a prophecy, yes. It foretold the rise of the primevals, the return of Lilith and Inarius, the doom of our world. Inarius adopted the prophecy for his own selfish purposes, put it in the Cathedral of Light's gospel, and made it seem like he would be the hero to save us. Cracked hooves, sway back, cloudy eyes. This poor thing is practically crowbait.
With what you're paying, you're lucky she has 4 legs.
Okay. Laura sent me.
Ah, so the old man's finally decided to buy it back. Knowing him, he didn't mention coin, did he? If he wants his weapon, you will need to pay.
Oh, that's ass. That's ass. Oh, well, it ain't that much. It's just, okay. Currently old, its ornate blade has been kept sharpened and polished as though it would be needed again at any moment.
Wait. The old man sold me this too. Said he didn't need it anymore, but I think he'd want it back all the same. No charge.
An old amulet of unique design. It shows wear from years of use, perhaps a badge of office. Lorath, I done bought your stuff that you conned me into buying, bro. Some cold shit you just did to me, man. Better be glad I got some bread on me.
Apologies.
He also gave me this amulet. What is it?
The mark of the Haradrim. An ancient order of scholars and mages, sworn to protect Sanctuary from demons. These days, we are few in number. There is another Haradrim, Donan. His breadth of knowledge about demons is equal only to his hubris.
Sounds like he could help us.
You should seek him out in Skosglen. But don't forget about the cathedral. They'll be expecting you, and they might prove to be useful allies too.
You're not coming with me?
I'm going to the dry steppes to find out who that pale man is. Join me when you can, just be careful. Your ties to Lilith, the visions you see, you are the key to finding her and stopping whatever she has planned. Sometimes our paths in life are set to collide. We just don't know it. Whether it is by accident or fate's hand, there is nothing we can do about it. The wanderer lost in the storm, fed the blood of Lilith, saved by a lone monk. Different lives and incidents drawn together. By what? Destiny? Or some greater power pulling the strings? I did not know. But at the time, I thought I had the chance to protect humanity from the daughter of hatred. The Wanderer's connection to her gave me hope. Imagine that.
Okay. Stash, a wardrobe, rings and amulets. Okay, so we got some side quests around here. Ministad coffers. Purchase armor, weapons, and other cosmetics are found in the wardrobe. Purchase mounts are found at the mount say, okay. Purchase emotes are found when editing the action wheel. Okay. Hey, it's a player. Taco sauce. Got taco sauce up there. What's going on? Well, we got taco sauce in the building. You seem to be concerned, Kurumila.
Yes, well, Bozan has yet to return from delivering our tithing demands to Menestad. Perhaps you could sweep the roads and see what's taking him so long. The cathedral must receive its dues.
Oh, just like any church, boy. Gotta collect that tithes and offering. You know what I'm saying? Gotta collect that bread.
ready yet.
Okay, that was a little rough. That was a little rough. We did it though. We did it. Rise, my minions. Hey, that one was genuinely a little bit more difficult there, eh? Okay. I actually had to,
I'm not ready yet.
I actually had to heal there for a little bit.
Indeed I am. My guard turned on me, tried to choke the life out of me. All I could do before I lost consciousness was go over the cliff. I need to return to Kuyovashad and request a night escort. Please, take the tithing demands to the merchant lord, Talgun, in Menestad.
You gonna be alright by yourself out here, bro? There's all kind of ghouls and goblins and demons lurking about. Murdered. It's murdered. Okay, that's
I am so very grateful. I will need to make the necessary arrangements. Please, excuse me. How did this happen? I shouldn't be holding this in my hands. It should be.
Restraint, my lord. Restraint.
Ah, yes. Of course. Carry on, Misty.
Gold well spent.
An arrangement I made went awry, and I was extorted by the ruffian Laskus for protection. He's camped somewhere near the pass to the northwest. Return the gemstones he stole, and I'll make it worth your while.
Alright, let's get...
The night has teeth beyond these walls. Better we bed down here so that we see the dawn.
Who do you want sucking the life out of you? The vampires in the forest, or the merchants right here in town?
Okay, so we know there's vampires. Little tavern, okay. The Hanged Man, alright.
Julek? Have you seen my Julek? He said he'd be back in the morning.
If he left and went out there, if he went out here, I don't know about your Julek. Hells yeah. Hells yeah. Hells yeah. Alright. We get our first little, well, we actually had some people with us this time. That's what's up. Heinrich. Level 18, boy, Heinrich. Boy, you got that Raider, boy. You got that Raider. Legendary. You got that Raider going on, boy. Raider! I've come for the gemstones.
Mero sent you. That spineless merchant. Ha! This will cost him dearly.
I don't know what you thought you was doing fighting me. You see all these undead I got with me? I don't know what you doing fighting me. Hey, you should have just gave the jewels up, bro. You should have just gave them up. You don't even know why you did that. Don't even know why you shouldn't even done that. You really shouldn't have even done that, bro. You should have just gave it on up. Let's not get too out of control here. Let's get back to your boy. Alright, bro, got your stuff back.
So, the deed is done. Excellent. I knew you would prove worthy of my trust. I'm sure you've heard the new word as it spreads. We will no longer suffer at the hands of the lesser. Our strength, our might, our destiny is to triumph over the weak.
Alright. There we go.
Bad enough I have to stand watch. Now I'm supposed to police the pickpockets?
Alright, let's see if we can use this. Alright. Zelka.
For 100 generations, hell itself imprisoned Father Inarius. but they could not break him. He cast off his infernal shackles and returned to us. And now he will guide the faithful along the path of deliverance.
Damn cold, isn't it? But at least we are safe. Beyond these walls, darkness reigns. The new militia recruits have been training night and day. They deserve a little praise, but I can't let them see me as soft. Mind giving them a cheer for me? Easy coin for you, a boost of confidence for the recruits, and I get to go on being the hard ass. Everybody wins.
I'll handle it.
Ah, okay.
Greetings.
Ah, here we go.
That was not bad.
Okay.
Thanks. I hope they don't get used to it.
Okay. Oh shit. Shadow carriers? What is this? All this armor I got all of a sudden? Oh shit, boy! Oh shit! Starting to get some of that chrome. Starting to get some of that fire chrome, boy. Okay. Okay, we are missing yeah, we gotta go back. We're missing something. We gotta go back. The hell was that?
She will have your soul.
Damn. Okay, we gotta get down there and get that. What you call it? Hold on. We gotta go down there and grab that. You gotta grab that that teleporter. Hold on, what kind of scythe was that? Was that that was a blue scythe, wasn't it? Shit. Oh, wow. That's a big damage boost. Oh yeah, all right. Oh. Okay, I cleared that out pretty fast there. All right. Am I going the right way? the dungeon. There we go. All right, our skeletons are doing the best they can right now. They're doing the best they're gonna be able to do for right now.
I'm out of essence. First ring I got. Okay.
Here by our ancestors' magic and the undead. Whatever treasure that you were told you would find in these halls is a lie. The relic is a curse. My own greed has cost my friends their lives, and soon mine. If you're reading this note, then it's too late. You will share this tomb with the rest of us. Orla.
Shit, I ain't sharing shit. I ain't sharing shit with y'all. I am the Necromancer, Amon-Rellik. Okay. Okay, I got the catacomb key.
Cannot use that.
What? My minions are dead. Rise, my minions. Okay. Let me see something here. Did we traverse this whole damn thing? Yeah, cause that was the entrance. We busted all the way around, came up here. Came all the way around. Okay, yeah, we did it, people. We did it. Okay, we can just leave here. That's cool. You don't have to like run all the way back. Empyrean guys. Oh, the bling. Oh, the bling. We getting it, baby. The bling. We getting it. Injure your potions. Oh, the bling. Oh, the bling. Starting to look like something. Only a level 10 dungeon, we starting to look like something. My minions out here boss hogging. My minions out here boss hogging. Okay. We finally made it back here. Because I wanted to activate this. There we go. What are you doing in the city? This city is like fucked and gone.
An axe. Specifically the axe of the woodsman. A man who stalked and butchered travelers in this area. Rumor has it, the woodsman disappeared recently and left his weapon behind. The priest who hired me didn't offer much more to go on. At this rate, I'll freeze before I find the damn thing. If you help me find the axe, I'll cut you in on the pay. Check the woods around town. I'm staying here where it's safe.
Why do you want it?
I don't. Perrin does. He's a priest of sorts, but what he wants with it, I don't know. I've done work for him in the past. Always odd items or objects with a history. He pays well for them.
Alright, so now we got our corpse explosion. Alright. Alright, so where is our... $3,000 gold. Okay. Blighted corpse. Corpse explosion becomes a darkness skill, and instead of exploding, releases a vile miasma. These damage for enemies that are slow, vulnerable. These damage bonuses can stack. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh yeah.
It's locked.
Need a whispering key. Okay, I'm getting the hang of this a little bit here.
I cannot carry more. My bags are full.
Okay, I'm learning how to keep up my fortify a little bit more too, so. Ah, here we are. I was like, I know.
Sweet is the blood of the Lamb.
I cannot carry more.
Oh shit. Alright, we're gonna definitely have to go back home and sell some, or go back to a city and sell some shit.
Must have been a grim place, judging by how much blood is on this axe. I confess, I'm eager to leave this place. I can't shake the feeling that I'm being watched. Now to get this thing back to Ministad and collect my due. Thank you for your help.
I cannot carry more.
Now we can hit the city up, do some selling.
What will it be? Let's put salvage. Let's have a look at you, Buckles need reinforcing. This leather's cracked. What have you been getting yourself into, huh? Look, you live or die by the quality of your equipment. If you've the coin and materials, I can improve it for you.
Okay.
Well, you certainly have the look of someone who spends a lot of time in the wilds. I expect you'll also want some of my elixirs, but let's focus on your healing potion for now. I have some extra materials we can use this time. If you want to improve your healing potion further or craft any elixirs, you'll need to source your own ingredients. I'll not leave these walls. Never again.
Potency of your healing potion can be upgraded. Upgrading will require gold and herbs collected from around the world. Can be increased by earning renown. Reading renown can be used on the map.
I cannot do that here.
If you've got the makings, I can mix it.
Okay. Awesome. Okay. I can't do that one until level 20, I think. Yeah, I'll be level 20.
Blessings.
Blessings. Shining blessings. Extracting and imprinting. Azir.
Downright sinful, the price you're asking.
Just last week, I paid half that for carrots. Puh!
You keep this up. We'll either be broke or starving by the next month.
Well, damn.
As I'm sure you know, even seemingly mundane objects sometimes contain great power. I can help you wrest that power free. The process will break down the original object, leaving behind the pure aspect of its mystical power. You might think of it as ripping the soul from one body and transferring it to another. Not that I would ever dream of such a thing. Certainly not within earshot of the cathedral.
Okay. So now we got, okay, we gotta sell off the rest of these. Let me sell off the rest of this stuff here. Yo, this music is so good. Okay. Ill tidings, okay. Alright, yeah, because we've knocked out all the little side quests around here at least. We still have this area to go and look at, but I want to go ahead and start this main quest here. And since we've been going for about 4 hours now, so what we'll do is we'll do this quest and statue or something serious, boy. Look at them, look at them, look at them, look at them wings. Look at them wings. The Cathedral of Light. Out of the way. Hold on, can I talk to some people around here?
Oh, glorious Father, thank you. Your light has cleansed the disease from my flesh. I am made whole in your radiance.
Father Inarius, bless the child that grows in my belly. Keep him safe in your light.
My brother told me you have to shield your eyes in the Father's presence, or his light will make you blind. That's why the knights wear helmets.
We were born in sin, children of darkness. But the Father's light can be sought through penitence and faith. Walk in the light.
We must be ever vigilant against sin, brother.
Yes, Reverend Mother.
Let the light of Inarius burn away wickedness. Let not temptation lead you from his holy radiance. Let righteousness sear away corruption and sin. Cast out thy darkness, for only light must remain.
Cast out thine darkness, for only light must remain.
Is this the one from the west?
Yes, Reverend Mother. Did Lorath not accompany you?
He sent me on without him.
Putting faith in that old man was a mistake. What could possibly be of greater import?
Lilith.
So, you know. We have received word from one of our knights of a demon sighting in Gale Valley. The description matches too closely to the sighting in the west. If you would travel to Yelesna and take stock of the events there, you would have the gratitude of the Cathedral of Light. I had thought to send Lorath, but...
Again, he fails in his duty.
With or without Lorath, the will of Inarius shall be done. Here, take the knight's report before you go.
What happens at the level 50? It opens up a whole new, let me show you. If you look at, where's it at? Oops. At level 50, I can use the Paragon, which is like a whole nother skill tree. But the Paragon, like, it affects not just my character, not just my first character, it affects all the characters on your account instead of just the one character you're playing as. Like, this skill tree right now affects only this character. I think the max level is 100. But at 50, the Paragon opens up.
Reverend Mother, I received a report of a potential demon sighting. Horned woman near Yelesna Mines. Performed routine inspection, nothing yet. Sent in priest and escort of knights. We'll report in when we find something.
There we go.
His skill is unmatched. But as you can see, he's not so reliable.
It's not out of indifference. He went off searching for a pale man who accompanied Lilith.
So someone is helping her. How easily the souls of men sink to darkness. One of our flock, the Watch Commander, Vigo, sent word of a demon sighting. A girl claimed to see a horned woman. The risk is too great to dismiss. Seek him out. He should be well into his search. She is spawn of a prime evil. Mark my words, Nevest was but the beginning. She will kill again. But our father, the angel Inarius, is prophesied to defeat her. Where there is faith, there need not be fear.
Reverend Mother Prava. Okay, everybody over here reading the holy words. Everybody reading them good books. Everybody reading the good book right now. Everybody listening to the good books. They reading the good books of Christ, the good books of Jesus around here. Okay, everybody spreading that good word. Everybody spreading the good word right now. I like it. I like it. Okay. Okay. That's Yelesna. It's that way. Okay, we aspect of conflagration. Okay, so these dungeons have different aspects that you can get. Okay. Alright. I'll need to go back and do these two. But that's for Druid only, though. We're looking good, though, boy. We looking good. Oh, that's the world tier statue. Okay. That allows me to change the difficulty of the entire game. Okay. right. This dungeon's got that more. It's got more like royalish feel to it. Like there's like some people have actually lived here. Okay. Yeah, I like this aesthetic, this little black and chromish aesthetic. Really cool. I like it. Okay, those exploding boys, they can go somewhere. Oh, wow. Oh, that's dope. That was dope. That was crazy. All this knowledge down here. All this knowledge. All this fire and knowledge. Okay.
I need more time.
man. All hits are critical. All hits are critical hits. That was good. That was a good one. I'm taking this back. Oh yeah. So I'm guessing the other one's further this way. Alright. Clear it out. Clear it out.
Alright, nothing in here.
Lack the required essence.
Oh God! Oh God, look at this! Oh my God, yes! Oh yes! I have achieved! I have achieved! I have achieved ultimate power! Gateway to learning. I got skeletal. I got skeletal mages and I got warriors. I can get 5 of each. I got 10. God damn. Yeah, boy. Now I got my skeletal mages max. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Right here. All right. The army is here! The army is here! All right, we'll do this. Then we'll head back to town. All right. All right, so I got some selling to do and some scrapping to do. What do we got? Oh yeah. Gale Greaves? Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're doing good here. Ah! Just stun for 2 seconds. Like that stun. Okay. Alright, so I can kind of, okay. This is starting to look pretty. Okay, yeah, we got our stats together here. Alright, alright. Alright guys, it's been 5 hours now. We are in officially, I think, into the main game now. We've gotten through the little prologue. I'm gonna try not to do too much story stuff. I'm gonna try to just run around and get used to fighting with this class. I'm mainly trying to get used to the clicky part of it in terms of the fighting, because like sometimes you'll see me like run up to the enemy as if I'm trying to melee him when I'm not, but it's because the enemies are constantly moving around on the screen. I'll be clicking trying to like do my long range attack on the enemy, but then the enemy might move just a little bit, and so I'll end up clicking the ground, and so my character go running up. So it's like I'm trying to get more into. I'm trying to get that down pat. Get that sort of dealt with together. Other than that, I'm really liking the Necromancer. It is truly a Necromancer class where your minions stay out until they're dead. You get a lot of them. You get a pretty good amount of them. I'm not sure how many I'll get in terms of the Reapers. But I do want to see what the Reapers are all about, though. I know the skeletal mages. I'm down for that. I'm down for that. But like, I do want to see. Hold on, let me see something about the. Okay, yeah, I won't be able to get that till 18. And Shadow, Cold, Bone. Okay. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how this class expands. It's already pretty fun as it is, and it's also pretty solo friendly in the sense that, you know, I can dish out a lot of damage all at once, and I do have some built-in sustainability. I'm gonna try to get some more sustainability though. I do want more sustainability in this class, so I am gonna look for some more sustainability in terms of like my my little ability points and my little perk points and stuff. In the trees, I'm gonna try to get some more of that in there. But I also want to I do want to have some more of my damage over time to kind of offset the damage that's coming from the actual minions. Because as a Necromancer, that's where all of my damage should be coming from. My minions, and then of course like my AoEs. But I want my AoEs to be more damage over time style, so that it offsets the power of the constant damage that'll be outputted by the actual summons. And it allowed me to kind of focus more on just keeping myself alive while my summons go out there and kill everything. In any case, guys, thanks for watching. So I'm Amon-Rellik the God Slayer. Amon-Rellik Gaming. We are in Diablo. I'm in town. Ooh, we are in Diablo 4. And as far as I can tell, pretty damn good. And we out.